Well, welcome back to the stream and welcome back to Disco Elysium. Holy shit, I can hear myself. Oh shit. Oh, I see what he meant. Yeah, let me just turn it down a little bit. Let me listen back to it. Uh Ooh, that sounds rough, actually. Hmm. Ooh, that sounds rough, actually. Hmm. Okay, that's alright. We can start like this, and if it's like too dog shit, I think next stream I'll like switch over to like the new microphone. Alright, hopefully this is kind of okay. Like it's listenable. Hmm. Okay, so where was I? I was trying to get into that top area. But I was exploring the west side. Yeah, okay. Gosh, it's been 6 days since I played. Whoops.
Hello again, sir.
I need composure. Alright, so we talked to those old dudes. Did we talk to this guy? I don't think this guy says anything. Hello. Nope. He's just fucking plastered. I don't think I can do anything with these. Oh, let's go further north this way. A lonely cormorant. Really? Indifferent? Oh, it just does not give a shit. Okay. I like birds. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Ooh. St. Lane, roundabout north. Cape Side Apartments.
Hey, up here, pigger. The
streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
What is that accent? Also, this is not what they meant when they said the streets will run red. It's not paint,
The
Cindy.
streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C. And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
Okay, so she doesn't want to talk about work. Yeah, you keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Joyce Messier.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
How accurate?
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Oh, that is the specialty of Raphael Ambrosius
Come on
Cousteau.
here, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her on.
Why do you not like her?
Well, I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
This is true.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it? Wait, why are you so committed to facing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Is this just Jinx?
Thought I'd mix it up. You know, summon the forces of crime. Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Yeah, because if she's gonna paint and like we don't have authority, the union does, then like might as well have like coerce her into making something nice rather than like just shitting all over the building. Like, what is this?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Is that what we're calling Cindy the Skull?
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Alright, well, catch you later, Cindy.
You're back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Oh, do I now? Alright, well, let's go talk to the rep. Hey, Joyce. Oh, what's this? So there's more construction here once, decades ago. Huh. This is... Residence of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. This is much bigger than the slop. Than the sloop. For making all your life. That's depressing. It's under the calm surface. Poetic!
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
My maiden name.
What is that?
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
What gives away?
Honestly, I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I'm not drunk, I'm a police
Not.
officer.
It was only a joke.
Shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold. She seems relieved.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I mean, we have an endurance of 1. I'm pretty sure that just killed
I
us.
was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Oh my god, what a bro, dude. You know, Kitsuragi's a fucking G.
Interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
I don't trust any big Orgo in these games.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You seem rich, can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
Well, why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces.
I'm still missing the shoe.
The sight of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
As I should be for even considering this is a woman and I'm a man. Oh my god. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before.
You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinil? Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Can I have some money?
Voila, you're doing it.
You seem rich, can I have some money?
Yes, I am rich. How much money do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need 130 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
Pulled out a zip bag. Yeah, we can, yes! We can sleep in a room! Holy shit!
Cold and oily to the touch. Whoa, whoa! Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
And mine honor is my life.
Can you eat honor? Are you an honorvore?
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm still getting my head around the whole money concept. You were just helping me out. Yeah.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act. Unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today?
Woo!
Supplementing its salaries.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes, I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Wow, you just are rolling in it, huh?
The word it feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek and
I
fish-like.
think I'll stick with the factory name.
I guess for...
Okay, because it was
How about
manufactured
Dolores?
in Dolores.
I don't know, feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name.
Alright, fine, no!
Because it was
We're,
manufactured
we're
in
naming it...
Dolores. Well, it means
Ah!
nothing
Oh
to
my
me.
god!
I think I'll
She
stick with
refuses.
Pleasure Craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
There's no way you race on this boat and then you refuse to name your boat Dolores. I'm calling your boat Dolores. Or no, I'm calling your boat Sleekfish. How do you like it?
Sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
The fuck?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim!
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats, are
Of
there?
course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Swimming.
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou?
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Okay.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Kim, I feel like Kim cares more about his car than she cares about her boat. Can I have your boat?
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Officer, I assure you I'm a high...
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Okay.
Good.
Something about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
That is actually massive. Alright, how much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
What? What? Alright, so we stayed at like the hotel, trashed the place, caused damages, and that cost us a total of 130 real in this at the only hotel in the town. They have a monopoly. This company made 20 billion real. In this world, like 1-to-1, like it is effectively dollars. 20 billion.
Billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What is it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions.
She crashed.
Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
Started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Is this like the plural of isles? No. Isles is the plural of isles, right? Like isle? Isles? Yeah. That's... Alright. Isolas. That doesn't actually tell me anything. Fantastic.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Interesting. Also, yeah, Isola is apparently a word made up in Disco Elysium. And Isola refers to a group of geographic locations found in the world of Disco Elysium. Oh. Great! Thank you for that. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
80% of all cargo in the world! That's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Okay, what can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus! I will slay it!
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests
I
of
can even read the other
partners
ones.
in the world, including your own.
The first one said octopus and slay.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Yeah, what is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
So you're a negotiator.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Rolled her eyes. How are the talks going before the lynching?
I'd say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Okay, so what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it.
Might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker, a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? Yeah, that doesn't actually say anything. What is the
It's
demand?
quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
Well, what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Oh, is that the dude that gave us some money?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
So the answer is yes.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Okay. In that case, yeah, tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Oh, he can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Alright, so this is gonna come up. Edgar looks exactly like his brother except for the lazy eye. So Edgar has a lazy eye and Everard doesn't?
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
Bardaire's Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
So this is the difficult part. Like the Union itself was apparently good before the Everard brothers. So it sounds like the Everards are like the bad part. Like I'm not willing to write off the Union because like the leadership is flawed. That's like poignant in this day and age. Like it's not the Union as a whole. But sure. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing. So something happened in the
I'm
elections.
glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Just disappeared?
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 Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
Alright, so we talked about the lynching, so let's talk about the lynching a bit more. Actually, no, let's talk about this. That sounds way more interesting. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality.
I got so drunk I forgot literally everything.
What?
I'm going to trash hotel room, superstar style, before that everything's a blank.
Such an acute encephalopathy. Just doesn't seem possible. Surely you're joking.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
Mm-hmm. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Okay, tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shake.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
Okay, you were here as a teenager.
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
Ooh.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
We already know what the name of this island is.
Caillou, as
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Interesting. Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of
I
reality.
would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I've got a lot of writing on me. I won't let you down.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely.
What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely the
She
drinking.
nods slowly.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
I love the tie so much.
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late
Too late for what?
for the big time. The revolution.
And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
The apes were the evil.
No, I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other hand,
No, the tiny apes are doing all they can to be better. It's not their fault.
Who got shot in the head?
those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
40 million.
And the anarchists, too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
The communists and the anarchists shoot back.
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
So, wait, it was 2 million to 38 million? Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else got shot in the head on the opposite
Oh,
side?
lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place.
Gil.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
So who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, so, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. or the remaining gentry, the beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with a constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
Ultra
They
liberals.
didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender
The
to?
foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Yeah, wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people. The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay, the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
And the king went to Grad. So the king abdicated to the nephew. The nephew died, and then like he just partially owned the land.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
But always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work. The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it? Who was Gavrilo Princip?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain.
Plague
Then
caused a
others
war?
came along and overthrew the government.
What did the Zarat do?
Made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
She's wearing pants too. Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
This is true. I'm actually beginning to like this woman. Oh, maybe she's like well written, and I'm like falling for it. What is a zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune. Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade. 43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all this time?
20 saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
And were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s
Nice.
dispelled it like a cold splash. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She
Welcome
curtsies.
to reality, baby.
I kind of like this Martinez place.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just... we could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently? What would you have want done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
$400 million, that's what it took. I asked you. Who are you in all of this?
I asked you, past less detective of the citizens' militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I would have sought a medical solution, yeah.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago? Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an when they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case...
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
Yeah, Kim, what is your position?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable. Good question.
No, her first.
That's what it took.
I see. A tenth of humanity. The key of history is in the lock. Keep turning at any cost.
Your capital is passed. Mmm.
Past. That's what De Breva, the leader of the communards, said before she got a bullet in her head. Don't get me wrong. Capital is finished. But understand this. Its end... and what is it?
My position?
Understandable.
Okay.
Good question.
No, her first.
I don't know what I would have done differently. Maybe she'll answer then.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
Probably.
No, almost certainly. The Commune would have forced you. Such was the fate. Good question.
No, her first.
You and everyone else. But that's got nothing to do with preventing the revolution. Good question.
No, her first.
And I asked, and I, and I, and I, and I asked you.
No, you. No, you.
I asked you.
No, no, you.
I asked
No, you. No, you.
I asked you. Past less detective of the citizens' militia. What
Fine, I
did
would have
you
killed everyone.
see? A tenth of humanity. The key of history is in the lock. Keep turning at any cost. Forever. In 20 years, Revachol went from a king to a commune.
Opinion.
And what is
My position.
understandable? They are what they are. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
There's an afterbloom may yet come.
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Dios mío, a liberal!
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a man of the left, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
From you uncoiling yourself. Never.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
Yeah, I don't care.
Fitting punishment, to be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Ozon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed. With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
An appropriate warning to those who cross the line and pull the city into madness once more.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, ma'am.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs. Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
This abbreviation, what does it stand for?
It stands for Revachol Citizens Militia.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto?
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
Put the subject and ask the next question is line of inquiry. Thrall to foreign interests?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
And why is that, Badam?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
Oh, that was good. Hydration reminder. Go drink fluids.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway,
He's so fried, who he is. It's very complete, man.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A,
Ghislain.
where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or 2. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
I wonder if the creators are French.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Like, is this supposed to be, like, an allegory to some part of French history?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy. The scroll!
The girl in the old lady rags. Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Oh, this is... Dude, this game goes in deep. Okay, now explain the same thing but to a child.
Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. All right, what next?
Okay. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Alright, yeah, now you can tell us about the murder after 2 hours.
Worry lines crease her forehead, but it's more than worry. In her eyes, a hint of, is that guilt?
Alright. Resolving empathy.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Oh god, I have to introduce myself.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when I told you I literally cannot remember even the most basic facts about reality?
How can I forget?
One of those facts is where my badge is, another is my name.
I was hoping your condition was rhetorical, Detective. A questioning technique.
Perhaps it is, but it's also true that I don't remember where my badge is.
I have sympathy for your highly unusual condition, sir, and I believe you. But as it stands, I cannot share any confidential information until I've seen both your badges.
I understand the dictates of protocol, ma'am, but is there no way around it?
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant. These are my employer's orders.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort. Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Okay, surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
The what?
Evening falls. The vows are blurred and flesh. Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system. Fascism, Bruta. Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revershaw's problems? Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link. Yes, Women. Women. Men of Wu. You don't like them. They're insane.
What the? Where did this come from?
Rubbing alcohol.
I feel like there's only one woman that I've like not liked, and it's like the mom of like Annie, because she's fucking insane.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main you're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, brota.
Absolutely not.
It's a slow, painful growl somewhere. It is one of betrayal.
I was like, yeah, fuck off.
You work hard.
I do.
Yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not? Are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
I don't know, why am I so
Because
poor?
of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam covered every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty.
Bro, where is all of this? We've never talked about taxes or like hating women.
98% of all your money.
No fucking way! I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
Well, if not being an ultra-liberal makes me a racist, then I guess I should be an ultra-liberal!
There you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight.
Alright.
Hey, psst.
Who be?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism.
No, get the fuck out of here. Alright.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show. But there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
I'm sorry for putting us in the situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me guess. Let me get this straight. The material comes from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Okay, so we find the driver. Don't tell her who or where or what the driver is. She gives us the information, and if it's good based on what we find out, we can tell her.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did, on more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area.
Oh, is that why we're from two different?
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done. Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Our thermal cup really do be bottomless. We've been here for 2 hours! Alright. I think we've made progress. Can I call that progress? What do you think, Kim?
What do you want to know? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm on? In on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
Alright. In that case, I'm hoping that dude is still there. Cause like I know there were supposed to be people coming into the whirling of the rags. What's this?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look open.
We can sit on benches.
I might have to sleep there, Kitsuragi. Oh, there's way more people right now. What is this? Sure. Got some Nosafed. Can I talk to anyone here? That dude still passed out. That's a dock worker. It's all about money, you know. Yo, bro. You up?
Worker is in a deep slump. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness. You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man.
He probably has slept through his sound of invention.
Hello again, sweetie.
Alright, well, I gotta get going now. Guard! What's good, bro? Can I talk to you?
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
Do you know what's behind that door?
Looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay. I can't talk to them. I can talk to him. Gart.
Can I help you?
It's about the money I owe you.
Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well,
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Oh, he stayed with us. Nice.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes.
Alright, you just madge for no reason. But okay. We have room and board. We have room and board. I can sleep, but I can't talk to anyone here. So like, what is the point? Can I sing? Let me sing.
Yes?
No! Why can't I interact with this anymore? Oh, I guess I didn't find the song. Oh, shit, dude. Ooh, money. Alright, so now that we've paid, and I wanted to check this place, it's full of people, but like, I can't interact with anyone. Even though that's like sort of my job. Like, what do I do with all of this? I guess like I had to knock him awake and then like he would talk to me. Cause this guy doesn't want to talk to me. What about you?
Hello again, officer. How are things? Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool, and what are you doing here?
Working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But...
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
That's pretty bad. You drive a lorry?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
I agree, it's our responsibility to keep this poison out the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know anything? Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I
It's
guess.
a fucking travesty is what it is.
If it's not you who's running drugs through Terminal B. What are you hauling?
Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock work... Apples. Yeah, apples.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Drugs? You know where that... They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's... I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
He eyes you.
I don't know shit. What do you think?
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry near. The man pulls on his cigarette furiously, probably still thinking about mosquitoes and ass cancer.
We're done. For now. Do you have any other lorry drivers? What is this? Take the money.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
Grandma?
Her skin
Alright, fine. I don't want to bother the old lady, dude. Oh, this is precarious, actually. Holy shit. Did this get bombed?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
You have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say, a really big race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say. He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
I'm pretty sure I just die, game. Alright. We're about to go fight Measurehead. I think I've done everything else. What about you?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalczyk crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
Well, shit.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Alright, I'm gonna try punching him in the face.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Fisticuffs!
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Oh boy.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
I'm a cop. Oh boy. Can I? I think I just die.
Cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
Oh no, I can heal by just clicking on it. Oh!
He's twisting it more and more. The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
No, I won't fucking say anything. Oh shit, okay.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural.
Alright.
It's spreading to your left arm. Your jaw. No, there's no shame in Sir Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday.
Alright. Let's try that again. But this time, let's punch him first. And then, like, let's say the words. Or just win. Just win the fucking roll.
Your race descent has only worsened.
Fist him.
Last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Fuck.
How did this happen? You must be out of your good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hurt.
You have one bullet? But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation. And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that?
The lieutenant. That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
We're on the quest to fist Measurehead with my one fucking skill point in, like, what, strength? Endurance? Strength. We'll call it strength. It's strength, dex, wisdom, intelligence.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion against Jean-Luc up there.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker. What's it to you? No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. No, I'm not a fighter. What's it to you? Big mess caused by...
The man has turned his attention elsewhere. He shakes his fist slowly while observing you from the corner of his eye.
What's it to you? No, don't think we've met before. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? We're done here. I have a strike to break.
So he is lying. Come on, dude, be my champion. Fist him. Yeah. Oh, I have 2 skill points. Do I really put one physical instrument to try?
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
It's in composure? Okay.
Oh, I think that's why.
Seems like most people who read those books.
Mhm.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Do you bite your nails?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There are a few other hints.
That proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy...
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Girl, why are you biting your nails? I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
I hope this entertained
It's
you.
okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the moment. He does not flinch even a single moment. He is not flinching. Intense effort.
He's clenching right now. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
What? That's not an answer! Annette! And I'm having a grand time.
Sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must
Fuck you.
Something you heard again.
Crime fiction? You didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real. Cheer up, sir. It's much easier being a fictional character. He doesn't have to deal with real things. Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the book.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me. We've met before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologizing. I don't really understand what you've
Oh
done.
no! Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I doubt that.
You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes?
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
I didn't know I had to do that. I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Wait, so she might know where my shoes are and where my badges!
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Oh my god, I love her. Oh, she's the best. Okay, actually... I'm going to go talk to your mother. Hello, matron.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong.
I'm sorry your mom is a Karen, Annette. I am so sorry.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Oh, she's inside.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is his husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner. Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
What do you mean? I have a fatherly face. It's immaculate. You probably can't tell because of all the alcoholic swelling, which I would argue makes me more of a father.
I'm sorry. I'm
Probably
sure
not
you
one
do
you'd want.
understand. She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Okay, farewell for now, book peddler. Aww, this is the best, Annette.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework.
You know what, Annette? You do your homework. No, this is the only victory I've gotten in this game. No empathy. This is winning.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
I got a hat. Okay, I get it. I can look like Dick Alex.
Yes, I bet it looks good on you. Really serious. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to put on the hat, and you will be the first person to see it. Can I? Yeah! Let's go! Faye's white room hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside that hat. Yeah, it fucking is, game.
Hi, Ace
Aw. I will never take this hat off. This is the best hat. The best hat. Hey, how do you like my hat, Lena?
Hello again, sweetie.
Aw. Shit, okay. Well, I can't talk to anyone. Oh. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. That is very strange. So, can we take a straight shot south? Are there any other Lori drivers? What about you? I don't think I've seen you before.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Hey.
Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool.
Makes
Bang, bang, bang.
it's finger wrestling fires view. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style.
Bro, I'm missing one shoe.
You like.
Do you know where my shoe is?
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give you some money.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol. Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol.
Oh, he's a shithole.
Entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
What kind of stuff are you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Where did you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers.
Wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic.
I love this dude.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
It is, yes. Anyone can...
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I'm not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
than almost non-existent state apparatus. So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone lives in the ruins. Protecting the business interests of foreign nations.
Yeah, Ravishaw's the coolest. Doesn't care about anything for you.
Alright, I'll look around. Is it this box? What do you have here? What you got here, partner?
Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
That looks fugly. +1 composure, -1 shivers? I'll leave for now. Do we look at the lamp? Wait, what did it say? From the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Were we sleeping in the sewers? What about you?
Evening, officers.
Is that a knife?
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? If that is even your name.
Stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating this salami.
Barry the Butcher. Is he providing you with salami?
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
It would sound ominous to anyone. He said daredevil drivers.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
He does take one. Right, bye. Thanks for the salami, bro. Yeah. What's a sausage among friends? Until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. What day is it today? Can we check? Like here? Are we not aware of the date? Oh, it's Monday. So it's 2 days from now. Pawn shop. Military wear. A bust of a woman. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. Alright, hello, shopkeep.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Just like me, for real,
As
for
you can
real.
see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. Specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Quite the collection.
It keeps me entertained.
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
This is true.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Any guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
We pawned it?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds pretty fucking bad, Volition.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh, God.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Oh, boy.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Oh, boy.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
Wait, how much did I sell the gun? It happens to the best of us, I guess. Aw. Yeah, bro, we're a disco police now. How much did I sell my gun for?
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this time might still turn out.
We didn't even sell it for a single night's rent. For one night.
This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does, especially in Revachol.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Was she a conflicted policeman?
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Is it the girl on the pier?
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yes, Kim. Yes.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There must be... There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Can you tell us what she's like?
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
She didn't. Truth.
Right, so
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening.
you're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Of course.
To ask about my missing gun.
Sure thing. My
A needle in a haystack.
Bro, like... Oh, I guess we can like pawn stuff here if we need the money. If you like buy some other stuff. Got some salami. Alright. So this is closed up until Wednesday. Is there anything else here? Or is like this is about as far south as we can go until a later date? Oh, wait, no. Can we go there? I thought he was walking there and then he just stopped and turned around. Step right up, mister. Oh, what about this? What is this place? Oh, Kuno S.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
You're sleeping like this?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Does she have our gun?
Trying to sneak up on me.
Eaten by rain and rot. Orange bum hat. Alright, we'll take some nose fed. Alright, let's save. Barrels are half full of rainwater. Smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Alright, how do I get there? That's locked. Can I get up there through here?
There must be another way into the building.
So this is the gardener's greenhouse. But you look at it suspiciously. Can we use something? All right, now that we have these on, how do we unequip these? Oh, just right click on them, I guess. Okay. That doesn't work.
I can't get involved in this.
Trying to sneak up on me.
Alright, so I think that she has the gun. Oh, what is this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Conceptualize.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Okay. In that case, let's build this out.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building.
Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Aww.
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside. The door rattles again, but this time...
Stop banging on the door! The police? No. Go check the...
Backyard door.
What is this? I didn't even notice any of this before. Huh. Dude, the flashlight's kind of broken. What the fuck was that? Kim's fucking letting out the demons. Okay, so not this way. What if it's like further north? Oh no, hey guy. Let me in.
You see a young man on about...
Ooh, he's fabulous. Look at this dude.
His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Yeah, bro, he's a fucking JoJo character. He's in the wrong game. Why are you whispering? It already sounds like... It sounds like you're already in trouble. Why are you whispering?
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says salto voce.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Really that important?
Yes.
Alright, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh, shit. Klingle. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Yes, it is in fact my first time playing. I'm inappropriate. I'm trying to like get into the feel of being this whole cop thing. Sorry, there's also a new side. I'm like getting a little used to it, so I've been a little slow on chat. But yeah, I managed to pay the bill at the motel just now, right before 9 p.m. Baby, we fucking made it. I've spoken to the lady so far. I've been a rampant and violent alcoholic. I tried to punch the big dude, and my fist got grappled out of my hands. It's all fascinating stuff. I mean, so far I really like it. I've been really enjoying the conversations. Um, this is like the third stream with it so far. I'm like progressing through it very slowly. But no, it's been fascinating. Like, I love how people like just respond to us pretty straight faced whenever we ask about like any sort of very vague and abstract questions, and like people actually respond to it. They respond to it somewhat confused, but like Joyce was amazing. We got Annette's ending where like Annette actually like got let into the house and not out the entire night. Plaisance got put in her plaisance. Oh, that was bad. But she's inside the house. She's not in the cold. She's studying. We got this cool hat. Check out my sick hat. We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Who?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Oh, does this guy have our badge? Is that what it is?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
It has real nice face cam lighting. It is completely intentional, I assure you. I definitely planned this, and it's not like my camera definitely didn't just like lean forward and I thought it looked fine, and I didn't want to fiddle with it. It was all planned immaculately.
You didn't answer the question. What were you
But thank you.
last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Oh, you got a friend for each day?
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did she see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
I need to get inside this apartment building. Can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Yeah, okay, dude.
Martin Martinez, good local name. Let's go with
No! What do you mean go with that rhetoric? Did I just fail every single check?
I'd even go.
We will remove the.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Can you tell us who asked you?
No, not you. Some more muscular.
Can we ask more about this muscular person who potentially has our badge?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
It's very Tim Dillon. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I couldn't find like appropriate like beat cop disco attire. I just had like these shades, and I have like some other shades, like this one. I guess this is like more retro disco. Maybe I should like grow out a mustache. If I can pull 80s, like just pull out like the 90s beat cop.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
It was my.
Makes sense. He doesn't reply.
No, I need to know about the actual person who you gave information to.
The neighboring windows stand silent.
I'd even go so far.
We will remove.
Oh.
Did
No,
you?
Not you two.
And when?
Last.
You didn't.
All right, but this wasn't one of us. Can we say that game? Like, I feel like that's an important question. Authority, shut up.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
No, stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
One day we'll figure out why gay men in Los Angeles and cops in Los Angeles grew the same mustaches. Do you really think this is a mystery? Do you think science cannot explain such quandaries?
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
With the flick of his wrist, he senses cigarette butts sailing over the rail.
Hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Walks away fabulously. Yeah, you think Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau is going to be in the next JoJo game? What about Martin Martinez?
He's gone.
Yes. Yes, I noticed Kim. We should run after him, see where he went.
In running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Well, no, we have to look at the rock. Maybe later when he's going to leave a message.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type.
Well, then why didn't we ask about him, Kim? Why did you go, oh, who's this muscular type you were talking about? Or why didn't we do it?
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted
Yes.
to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. This rock.
A stone like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay. All right, in that case, let's put this away because this looks ridiculous. Not the hat. The hat is fabulous. Kim is a bro. Like, I was just ripping on Kim, but no, Kim has been like a true homie. Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau would take a bullet for this man. All right, so do we go in now or do we have to go to bed? Because it's 9:30. When do we have to go to bed? I'm just going to go in. Oh, this is sleazy. Perfect. Eviction notice and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Ooh, fantastic. I love this place. What is this? Oh! Wait. Oh my god, wait. Look at the hat out of the way. Oh, that's so good. How do I look with a bum hat? Dude, I can go from hipster to cop, like to disco cop. Do the hats, do the glasses work with the disco cop look? Maybe if I take the gloves off. Oh yeah, baby. The gloves kind of remind me of like TF2. but why? I guess it looks kind of blocky and kind of just a little goofy. Speed and smoke 6. No, so like I was trying to like fix this man's life for this playthrough. I was like, okay, he seems unhappy, but also I want him to be like a superstar cop. So I'll do it when I can. I have 1 health, so we've been dying a non-zero number of times for sure. Alright, we'll leave the gloves off for now. We're on a real investigation. The gloves are fully off. Did you just knock on all of them? The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Lovely! Alcohol!
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
To unlock. Oh, I need to put the. Okay.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Alright, let's knock.
No response. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through them.
Shit, this was 2 weeks ago. What did Kuno say? Am I about to get shot? Have you opened up the ledger? Like this? There's a lot here. I've sort of been keeping like a mental ledger because there hasn't been like too much yet. Enter flat number 12. So this is flat number 12 then? Fine. Yeah. Like that for a 9. Ask around for his apartment number. Did we break into... Did we break into like Kuno's dad's house and go, hey, we're looking for this... We're looking for a character right out of JoJo's. It doesn't exist in your universe, but it exists in mine. The dude's wearing the most fabulous shirt. And his hair is fantastic. Do you know where he is? Find your other... I tried! I don't know where it is! I looked all around the whirling of the rags. It's just gone. Look, my shoe has just gone off to, like, better pastures. It's found a better, more loving owner in the dumpster somewhere. I went dumpster diving for the investigation. I found my clipboard, but I can't find my goddamn shoe. 5-point star on the wall. What is this?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Here's my shoe!
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply.
I guess like none of these will respond. I just have to like break into the rooms? What's this? Postcard. Alright. Boogie Street. Door number 9 is locked. Oh, this is the lady that won't let us in. Hey, old lady.
Give me a moment.
Her knuckles white as bone.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Aw, cleaning lady.
Still worried. It's very worrying.
Yeah.
Now, what do you want from
Okay.
me, policeman?
What do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez. Oh my god. For the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Who are you?
I'm no one, just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Alright, I'll chill for a bit. Until you're back. I also need to get a drink. Actually. Thankfully I do. I have one right here. Shit. So what do we want to ask her? We want to ask her not where Martin Martinez lives, but we can describe the young man with the not buttoned up, button down shirt. Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
That's why you're fucking dying! No, cleaning lady!
It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world. Ask away, policeman.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Oh boy.
The lieutenant shakes his head.
Yeah.
Slow to say, let it
Don't worry about it. It's fine, old lady.
Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing. Is Cindy the one with our gun? So it's either Cindy or Kuno S. And the shopkeeper said, like, she terrified him, which makes me, like, err on the side of it being Kuno S. Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Okay, well, who's keeping you employed, and why are you in, like, a room next to the coal and literally dying from it? Yeah, tell me about Uno de Ruiter.
I don't want to talk about DeWeeters.
DeWeeters? DeWeeters? DeWeeters. Just digging for something in her pockets, why not?
All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
Is it Kuno and his dad, or is it Kuno's dad and someone else? Or is it Kuno and Kuno S? Or is it Kuno S and Kuno's dad? Or is it Kuno and Kuno's mom? Or is it Kuno and...
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out.
The kid?
I don't like talking about those people.
Oh, because of Kuno? Or because of Kuno S? No! We need to ask about this! This is a follow-up question.
The teased. Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Oh no. I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops, you really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, to smoke around the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
She starts laughing. Why is that funny, cleaning lady?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I see. Farewell, cleaning lady. Oh, what's this? Graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. Ooh, how lovely. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Can we walk in here? What's this? Oh, this is against the ocean. Ah. Can we see this? Someone has torn down the wall, so can we walk in here? We can. Groceries on table and cheeks. Money. Let's go. We're rich, baby. I can pay rent tomorrow. And if I find more than twice the money I have right now. So go to the balcony here. Oh, we can talk to her here. Hello, Cindy. Any chance you have a gun?
Whoa, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having high ground on us. That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
So our car?
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage. I ain't no snit.
Actually, there is a shortage.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life.
Okay. That didn't work. Can we ask Cindy if she has our gun?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
The lieutenant is hatred. The woman on the boat does not.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Welcome back. We spoke to the cleaning lady who's dying because she's living next to the coal room. What the fuck? Also, like, I'm trying to, like, one, she mentioned that, like, the, Kuno's family wasn't getting kicked out. One, because she was, like, they keep arguing and they don't want us like they don't want me cleaning in front of their door because like they think I'm listening to them fight. So it's like fighting between who? And I really want to ask that question. Yeah, it's just us as I experience this game. I like Joyce. Cindy, do you have my gun? Cindy, I need my fucking gun.
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Hold on, what's Ozon?
It's where they grow whores like her. And they're whoremen.
What the fuck, Cindy? Why all the negativity? Yeah.
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity
Ooh!
to defend her honor.
I'm moving up in the world, just like my piggies, just like us, just like the these things. I have more of them. I don't know, it's great. This is like probably the first time people have come in to like watch the stream, so like talking to someone while playing this is kind of nice for sure. Have you got a crush on her? Who, Joyce? Yeah, she's fantastic, and she's rich.
The lieutenant, hatred, the woman.
That is on her.
All right, what was the other dialogue option?
On a first name basis with her, are we? Have you got a crush?
No, I'm not gonna say I don't like her. She's fantastic. All right, what you got, Kim?
You should think about calling it today, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Okay, so 10 p.m. is like the time we're supposed to sleep, I guess.
We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Oh boy, is this where you're sleeping? Cindy? No, it's not Cindy. It's no cleaning lady. Background is dope. I don't know how much it's catching right now. Let's get into your audio issues. Look, I actually have like a better mic setup that I'm planning on implementing. I got a PC like 2 days ago, or like 3 streams ago, and like I'm still like switching stuff over from like my last setup, which was my college laptop, for like the entire time I've been streaming for like the past few months. So it's a work in progress. But yeah, like what's the audio issue? Because I think someone's mentioned it before, but like, what does it sound like? Is the game too loud? Am I too loud? Is there like, is it peaking? Is it like crackling? Because that would suck. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. I want to help the cleaning lady. How do I help the cleaning lady? Oh, pets. Are these better? I kind of like the disco cup, like the flare cuts. Oh, the flare cuts are so good though. Why are there like flare cuts in like the incinerator? Is there anything else? This? Isn't someone going... What? Can I use this? Nice. It's going boof. Like, so does it like crack? Because I can probably fix that right now. Here, what if I do this and then you can like turn it up a little bit? What about now? When you're louder than normal, the mic doesn't like it. Shit. So I'm gonna have to like look back at the VODs and like see what you mean. I lowered it a little bit, so if this sounds a little better, if I sound like a little quieter, but like it helps with the audio. Alternatively, what I could do is this. Like turn this down a little bit. And then do this. Is that better? Yeah, it's not about loudness, but I was like trying to make it quieter. So is this better? Like currently. Better? Okay. I'll look at like the differences in the VODs like tonight/tomorrow, and hopefully like tomorrow I'll have like a little better of a setup. For sure. Really good? Okay. That's good. Door is locked, you can't get in. But I'm assuming this is like the area where he lives. Oh, what is this? Money! Oh my god, we can almost pay rent. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Buff tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Alright. Kim wanted us to go to bed, so I think that's like probably a good call. Parabats, though, good luck with the case. Yeah. Thank you. No, it's everything so far, I'm like working on the setup, I'm working on like just how the audio sounds, if it sounds like shit. Like when I'm recording, because I'm like putting together my first video,
just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Interesting. But no, so like for recording, I can like control that a little bit and then like mess with the noise. It's back. Shit. I can lower it further. And then do this. Maybe it's happening when you talk close to your mic. Shit, where did I put my filter? Okay, in that case, like, it might be, like, a pop filter issue. Let me just, like, leave it here. Like, can you hear it fine? If you can hear it fine, like, me leaving it further is, like, better. Like, is this okay? Does this sound better? Does this sound good? Bad? You're, like, a scale of, like, 1 to 7. You sound great now. Okay, fantastic. Look out, Kim. There are communists around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
9? Fantastic. Okay. Alright, in that case, like, I'll keep this as, like, a preset for now. Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Ooh, poignant.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Okay. Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Oh, like Elden Ring. What does it evoke in me?
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns.
Yeah, no, like that's what I'm doing right now. What do you mean? But that's like I also like explore and like just talk to people. Like I talk to and like try to go through and exhaust all of the dialogue because it does feel like a very dialogue heavy game. I've gone into this game like about as spoiler free as I can, so I don't really know anything about it. So I'm just like putting pieces together as I'm like going along. I'm bumbling through the game kind of like how I'm bumbling through streaming. Played multiple times. It does seem like a game that you could play like multiple times. I've heard there are like my friend was also watching this stream. He's the one that like coerced me into like playing this. So my thoughts are either Kuno S or Cindy is the person that bought my gun. Because we pawned our gun off to the pawn shop for some reason. I still don't know where my badge is or my shoe is. But Kim said we should like go to bed and I need Kim. Kim is like the only reliable anchor I have to my side. Sure. We'll go to bed, bro. Do you want to be the big spoon or do you want to be the little spoon? I mean, we can take turns. The chef is gone. Can I get into the blue door now?
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not.
Do we... No. We can't talk to anyone here. And Best Girl doesn't have anything new to say. Do you?
Hello again, sweetie.
No. And the game won't even let me sing. I guess I have to like find the song first. Still. But I think I've tried to keep an eye on it. I just haven't found anything.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Intuition? Yeah, totally. I mean, like... So, my guess is... So, there's two reasons for, like, both of them. The guy said the girl scared him, and he just wanted them out. And the girl called herself a pig. Now, Cindy says pig, like, literally every other word. And Kuno S speaks, like, random languages. However, Kuno S, according to Kuno, is, like, way scarier. And has killed people before. Which...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCN. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Well, I'm a little hazy on everything, Kim. I didn't know you smoked, Kim. Funny thing we did today.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Sure. I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah, probably for the
It's
best.
been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we didn't even look at the body.
We tried to! Kudo kept throwing rocks at it! And then, like, I tried to get the body down, but I kept trying to, like, throw up while trying to get the body down. I thought I was gonna die. I died, like, 4 times on the first stream, and I got nowhere.
But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Though you really dropped the ball on inspecting the body, he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged. Probably out of fear that you will just give up and keep drinking.
Don't worry, Kim. I'll totally be up for inspecting the body tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Yeah, because, like, fucking Jean-Luc was about to eat my fist whole with his hand. Kim thinks you'll give up. I mean, the pawn shop dude painted a very vivid picture with his words.
We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuraki. You know what? Sure, I'll go with it's part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
Alright, but... And forgive me, this has been bothering me since this morning. How have you managed to run around all day wearing only one shoe?
Fuck! Kim, I'm sorry, okay? I don't know where it is. I couldn't find my other shoe and I refuse to wear shoes that aren't as cool as the shoe I'm wearing. Yep, that one.
Well, there seems to be a shoe that is a match to the one you're wearing further down the balcony. Perhaps you can collect it when we're done talking.
I fucking suck as a detective. I literally did not spot that until he just mentioned it. We have our other shoe.
He's right. There it is, green and shiny under the glowing whirling window. The sky above is dark and the lights sparkle.
Imagine how much faster you could run wearing a cool patent leather shoe on each foot.
I love Kim's character. Kim's character is just so good. Like, he's like strict and like, you know, like very on the straight and narrow, but like he doesn't let himself not have like a bit of fun internally. He enjoys what he's doing and he enjoys where he's at. That's like awesome. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more? Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Yeah, but the economic structure paid my rent, Kim. and my damages, and for the window, and for all the alcohol.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep.
What do you think of his
Prevent
accents?
confusion and overcrowding.
Between his name and his accent, I thought it was supposed to be like a play off of, not play off of, but like he's in some country that is allegorically supposed to represent Japan. Like I thought that's what it was. Cause like the racist dude was like, "Oh, welcome to Revachol," and then he was like, "I'm from Revachol, bitch." Um, but like maybe the accent is because like he's like first or second, he's second generation or something. Um, I don't know. Maybe like it's French actually. Like thinking about it, his accent is definitely like I can't quite place it. Yeah, I can't quite place it.
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
I don't know. Why do you ask? Like, a lot of the accents, like a lot of the local accents sounded vaguely French. French people speaking English. Yeah, no, exactly. Like the old dudes at the pier when I just like threw their ball into the lake with the sickest fucking shot ever. That shit went flying right into the lake. But no, like a lot of the accents, even the names of like the people in the revolution, the kings, it's like it's an amalgamation of like a lot of European ideas, like regions and ideas. Like I feel like there's part Russian, obviously because of like the communism. The names and the words are French. I don't know how much overlap there was between those two. Didn't think just throw. Yeah, of course. Look, when I said yeah, don't look around, just throw the ball. I didn't think he was like gonna like chuck the ball right into the lake. I was like, oh, he's probably gonna like toss it on the ground. It's just like, bro, what? Maybe Lithuania. I mean, maybe. I know nothing about Lithuania. Like that is completely lost on me. Is that like where the creators are from?
He says it matter of factly and moves on.
Okay. Interesting. But yeah, Kim, like just off the name Kitsuragi, I thought it was like Japanese. And then like they moved there, which is I guess like it's still plausible. Like it's like the in-universe version of like they're from somewhere else. Because like when I was talking to Joyce, she mentioned like we were on an island. Or like we were on an archipelago and this is an island and we're like on a city in an island in like the largest ocean in the world, which you might as well say we're in Hawaii. Mm,
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
I don't know. I do love how they like are drip feeding us information. It's pretty fascinating. Much more northern latitude. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, like culturally, it's like a different and distinct place. But like Hawaii, as in like it's like an island zone, or like it's an archipelago. There's like a bunch of different islands, and it's in like the middle of the largest body of water on the planet. Um, but yeah, so if it's like supposed to be vaguely French, I didn't know like if the revolution was an allegory for like some form of French history or like something that was representative of the country. But if it's Lithuanian, then I absolutely have no idea. I don't actually know the history behind like the Lithuanian nation and its people. Have I killed anyone? Have I?
That's an improbability, perhaps even impossibility. Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
Interesting. Have you looked at the statue? I did, yeah. Like it was a dilapidated statue of like, was it the king or the nephew? It was the king, right? Because like the king abdicated to the nephew, and the nephew got killed somehow. And like the king went on to Grodd, and then like the coalition took over, which Grodd was a part of. So effectively, he was still like ruling the country, which was like the implication by Joyce. But I don't know how much I can trust Joyce, even though like based on our empathy through the character had like a very good grasp of like what Joyce was being honest about. So I'm inclined to like believe what the game is telling me. But like Joyce is also known to like be a very good negotiator, and like she could be lying to us, and we're like a like alcoholic recovering detective. Wait, so if I killed someone while on duty,
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
I do love how like the way other people describe the characters and they're characterized, it almost like when you speak to the character, it almost feels like this is how the characters would interact if you spoke to them like in real life. Like the way Joyce was portrayed, and like a lot of adventure games and even like heavily story-based games fail this. A lot of adventure games will have that, but then like to make the game more compelling or the story more compelling, they'll have the characters do something incredibly stupid or out of character. But no, interacting with Joyce felt so good, which is why I think I really like Joyce. It's all the case. Exactly. But like the fact that she's withholding that and like we're currently technically working for her is also like a little sussy. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Wait, so I thought the coalition was like a united front from like all of the other nations, but like the RCM is specifically in Revachol, right? That Union had? Yeah, we haven't met Claire yet. We haven't met Claire or other Claire yet. So like so far I really like Joyce. I really liked Annette. Annette was like a short, sweet story where like we got Plaisance to like let her inside out of the cold, and like she gave us her cool hat, and then like she's now studying and she's like going back to school. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was great. Wait, so we're under the coalition, but like we're the Revacholian Citizens Militia. So are there like other militia groups that are like in different sections and we're just like the cops here, but like we're part of the coalition, and that's why the Union isn't bound by this. So is this like a sovereign nation, or is like this is like an ongoing Cold War sort of situationship? I guess we'll find out. And it's the coalition government that makes all these
And
rules?
the moral intern, more broadly, but yes.
The moral intern?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
The Moralist International. If I didn't know them, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Are you sure? I feel like, yeah, there's a strike and like everything's kind of in turmoil right now. The NATO allegedly?
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Do you like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Oh, is that why? Is this why Joyce paused when I said, hey, you should name your ship Dolores? Okay, who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Oh, I'd love to go buy some books from a net store. What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them.
Allegory. Okay.
Something ominous.
Love, compassion, self-discipline.
Do you?
Okay, so this is the other thing. Like, we don't talk about, or like these situations never come up, but like I get like these thought bubbles sometimes where like I get the internal monologue of like, yes, you are now sexist. No, you are now a communist. No, you're the sorry cop. Which I'm assuming is like the game pointing me to like different routes for the game. Or not. I actually don't know what that means. Like the judgments, I think they're all called judgments. Four options. Okay, the other one's like an ultra liberal. Things are bad out there. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. You've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. Would that make it better? I don't know, dude, because, like, today's our first day where we've done anything productive. You can see because there is a hole in the window right now, Kim. I don't know if, like, we are currently the solution. Maybe recovered Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is, but in my current state, I'm not too sure. Um, this is just straight communism. I think this is the communist route. But like, what about these? Shit, no, I need to not. Don't think metagame. Go ahead, read them all. 2 down, 2 to go.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. Yeah, vigilante sounds bad. Maybe we should make our own law? Yeah, because, like, you can't have, like, a country running on vigilantes. But maybe we should make our own law is not something you really say offhand. And, like, we are not qualified to, like, make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging. They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revache... Yes, all the officers of the RCM have... We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing... You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal. And the moral intern, more broadly. But yes.
Wait, so how do I get back to that dialogue?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the RCM's primary role... Yes, officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed... We can arrest people, of course. We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal. We don't convict. We arrest. That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility. Precinct 41 is known for...
He's not judging you. He's respectfully...
You have to supply... Not a good position to... Yes.
He says it meant... He has internalized it well. It's...
And the moral intern, more broadly. But yes.
Smells like a cigarette. I mean, same here, dude. He's just so cool. Look at him in his cop bomber jacket.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock, in the GRIH.
What's the gris?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in Jamrock and the Gree?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Do we run the city? Because, like, every single person we've talked to, including you, Kim, know that like we have no jurisdiction here and it's under the Union.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are. But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Isn't the city going through a strike right now? I'm pretty sure that murder is related. I need to get that body down. I have a sneaking suspicion my badge is on the body because we spoke to everyone else and it doesn't seem like anyone else has my badge. Unless the pawn shop has my badge and for some reason we just didn't ask, which is another really dumb thing that the game refuses to let me do. On the other hand, like, the Union has it. Out of, like, the parties we know of so far. Like, one of the Mr. Clares knows where our badge is, knows who we are, and has interacted with us when we were going through our phase.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. Thanks, kid, he thinks.
Oh shit.
He's grateful.
Yeah, I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good. We already did some good. We gave Annette not like spring rain.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Damn. Morose.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
And looks to the door. Before any of that, however, ooh, what's that paper? The shoe. The shoe.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. We're not a normal cop. We're a superstar cop.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Yeah, because we're a superstar cop. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
You're so good at this shit, you don't need a badge? Yeah, I'm the badge. I am the law. Yeah, I thought, like, the jackets were, like, identifiers. Because that's how Kim identified this initially. With, like, the white patch, which is, like, a thing. Oh. 2 shoes. These green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. The drip on this man, actually. Holy shit. I wonder if the white beater looks better. No, oh my god, that looks horrendous. Okay, yep, put the shirt back on. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy? Would salt water make me feel dizzy while I was plastered or hungover? See you in the morning. Bye. Okay, so do we listen to the radio for this? No. Oh, that's just the weather. How do I find the song? So is this the bed?
The window stands broken and you see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at
From
you.
3 to 2? Wait, 3 to 2 what? Oh. Damn. That's okay. Empty cassette case? Because 2 is not 1. Can we put the cassette case here? Oh, it's empty. I guess if we could, like, find some cassette tapes, we can, like, find the song, and if we can find the song, we can, like, sing. Alright, so I guess we need to strip down and go to bed. Excellent. I'm just gonna leave the tie on. Perfection.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look...
Alright, fine, I'll take the tie off. Wait.
The bed is cold.
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Do 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 do
And then
do
sleep.
do.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the
Its
pillow.
synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind.
Oh, we should turn the lights off.
Solve the case, isn't it?
Fuck. Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Oh, let's investigate. I don't know. I didn't put too much thought into it. I'm trying to get from good to great. And I think that has to, like, come from me just getting better as a streamer. I don't know what that would entail. But it's a start. I don't know how I'd investigate that. I'm not a superstar detective like Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. I love that name. I hope that is my actual name. Please, game. Please.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
My bet said the word. What the fuck? I'm so happy we stripped. Okay. They're going to the scene of the murder? Oh, it's a disco ball. Oh, it's us. Holy shit, that is morose. Hello, me.
Remember the scent of your childhood.
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. True, actually. I mean, no, people usually go to Florida. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
Our name is Harry. Okay, yeah, go for it. I will take any and all advice. I know nothing. And apply it accordingly. So is our name Harry?
You're not don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face? You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare.
Dude, if the final reveal is that this was all like a lucid dream and we're the corpse, I'm gonna be so upset. How the fuck he know that? You mean like my name is Harry? I just assumed because he was calling me Harry. You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left?
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Ooh, name drop. What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth.
Solve the fucking case? I am solving the fucking case. What do you mean?
Of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you.
Is it actually? Is it about to when I continue?
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Stinky.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
To the dream bullshit, dude, for...
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new.
Jumbled up garbage. Yeah, I mean, but this is, like, fascinating, though. This is so interesting. God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Good going, buddy.
Oh, are we going through withdrawal? Oh my god, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating. I feel jubilant.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like
limbic
this.
system.
Detectives need to be able to think.
Okay, you know what? Who would win, the limbic system or the ancient reptilian brain? See, these are the real questions. Why is this happening? Oh, it's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself. Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired. Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Actually, when I was a super cop, I wonder if I was actually on speed. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Harry's back in style, baby. Can we open this door yet? But what if... No, but what if... What's this? I can't examine it.
The door is closed.
Of course you were on speed. Yeah, naturally. Ooh, there's like... Is this section new? Did they just open this up? Oh, the gardener's in here! Alright, let me put these away. Morning, Kim. Good morning.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast,
hell yeah, brother.
Of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements. I will be shocked if we have reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debardeurs Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay? I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it. One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
No, this is information.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own Aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Yeah, that makes the most sense.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
No. I'm gonna talk to Lena first.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Gart, how did you call Sylvie? Oh, I'm glad to see you again too, Lena.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena. What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, so what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Words were missing.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing persons cases.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. You have more important things to worry about.
What is this? No, this is the most important thing in the game so far. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Oh, is this the person that was like on the other side of the waterlock? And he got like trapped? Okay, so we can tell her. We know what happened to him. He's on the other side of a bridge.
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Okay. Okay. Logic has actually succeeded. One time. Hey, what? The opening Lena convo? Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
It is my #1 priority now.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there. Don't be mean about it. Yes!
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That was very unimpressed. You're right, game.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Oh, Kim!
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Kim!
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and
Like, yeah, exactly. That was so mean. That was out of nowhere. Kim, what the fuck?
Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
So if I were to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
You see, but Kim still wants to help. Kim's just like... Yeah, but it's a jerk moment, but I don't think it's like a jerk moment. I think he's just like... Kim is a man who's very set in his ways. He doesn't get the people side of the investigation. That's us. We're the superstar detective. With all the boozing and schmoozing skills.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Aww.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect. Fuck you, Kim.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically.
Oh what?
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
A phasmid. Oh, it's like a stick bug. Okay.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
Cindy, I nods thoughtfully.
We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoology.
Yes, we fucking are, Kim. Woo!
It's not made up, officer. can assure you.
Yeah, listen to her, Kim.
There's a hint of defensiveness to her retort, but also confidence. She seems to sit up a little straighter in her chair.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Okay, Lena, you're not really helping my case. I'm trying to convince my partner to go out there.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, that does not help.
And they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
Seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insular Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Okay, what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
We win these.
There's really no point in an
5, holy shit.
She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Leah. I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Oh, okay. You know what? It's a slow process.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
Oh, the horror.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Okay, one cryptid. One. Okay. It has to be this one.
Interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Hang on 1 second. Be right back. I'm gonna leave you with this. Alright, 1 sec. Oh boy, that took longer than I thought it would. Oh shit, oh no, where the hell did I put my shades? Wait, hang on. We're going through some turmoil. How am I supposed to fill the role of my disco shoes? It just doesn't fit. Never mind, got it. Stream is saved. Even though it's like 2 a.m. for me, so I'm probably not going to go on for much longer. But I do want to get through this, at least. It's for big purple dice roll numbers. It was, yeah, I'm like the greatest at a casino, obviously. Alright, we're good. So, what does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Right here?
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here, right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Why is Mama Dakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
How do you drive a sound wave to extinction, Lena?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama Dakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A Wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Mama Dakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Aw, see, they're getting along.
Plenty.
Kim's just a skeptic, but he's a lovable sort.
In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Mm-hmm.
The
Songbirds.
scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama d'Aqua they followed individually. What about what?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yes, Kim.
Well, the most dangerous cryptid is thought to have been the gnome of Jeroma. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue almost entirely.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
Did it dissolve the entire creature?
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Is this some fucking cyanide tablet in your teeth to, like, not leak secret nature information? What the fuck are you talking about? Alright, what's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis. Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
And what's so special about it?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
Stick it right
it's
in.
Actually, a little hard to see, but do go on.
You mean there is an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
Where is this geologist?
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Coconur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Coconur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
I'm not really that good with geography, but like, so the game has mentioned like a lot of different places so far. I'm assuming these places are like fictional places set in the world of the game, right? Like none of it is actually real, but they're like allegories to places that exist in real life. Wait, what do you mean by strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
It's the size of a mountain? Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Pooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
See, we know this is the good shit. But unfortunately, we've gone through all of them. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now, man. Alright, Gart, do you have anything new for me?
Can I help you?
Alright, this is for like when we pay our bills, and the game just auto-saved. So you know what? This is the good shit, and unfortunately, I think this is where the good shit ends. I think we can call it stream for here. We pick back up on the weekends. But it's good. It's good. I think I made like a lot of progress. We've come so far. Great stream. I thought you said it was a good stream. I'm working on getting to get great stream, but thank you. Thank you, Klingle. Either way, thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. You can check out the VODs on YouTube. You can join the Discord community. You can go yell at me on, honestly, at any hours. I'm fairly active and around, like either on stream or off stream. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you around more often. Either way, have a good night. Peace, peace.